Okay, I think we're back. Okay, we're back, guys. I was too upset to talk that I did something. So it's something from his past. Where can I learn more about what happened? Will Tad gonna tell me more? So I assume I can learn more outside the horns. Can you point me to the right direction? I should visit the place marked on my map by Fen. I keep moving it. Okay. Oh, some deer. Gotta kill some deer. Devoted guardian to prophesy. Ah, gotta go north. Damn, this fog is unreal. Yo, custodian, how's it going, man? How's Elden Ring? How's Elden Ring treating you? You know the new Elden Ring game's coming out on Friday. It's a co-op Elden Ring game. I'm gonna be playing that. I might play some Elden Ring on Thursday just to get a refresher. You saw it. Elden Ring has been trying to beat me, but I'm not letting it win. Yeah, dude, it does that to everybody. Whoa. I know that Elden Ring is coming up with a new game. I wish I could get it, but it has to wait. So when are you going to play it? I'm gonna play it Thursday, the day before it comes out. I just need a refresher because It's something to refamiliarize myself with the controls. Oh shit. I got overwhelmed there. Yeah, it's been about a year since I played Elden Ring. Yeah, it's been about a year. Or almost a year. I forgot what the controls are, so it's just something to prepare myself for the co-op. And these guys sound like, oh shit. Whoa. Yo, son, how's it going, man? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, you have to remember, yeah, it's been a while, so I forgot how Elden Ring feels like, control-wise, so yeah, it's just something to reacclimate myself. Man, I love this hammer. This hammer is totally unreal. So I completed a few side quests off stream, son. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. Iron arrow. You do have some cool news. Oh yeah, do tell. Crab, swift steps, garlic moonshine, daffodil. Oh man, that's quite a drop. I don't think we can... We might survive that, but I don't want to take a chance. Sewell's Delight. And I have a lot of food. Oh hell yeah, man. Congrats, dude. You finally get to publish your book. Yeah, I'm glad you got all that settled out, dude. You restarted the game, summoner just felt like cheating. Now I'm using a straight mage, no summoning. Yeah, I chose not to summon. I chose not to do summoning because, I mean, if I add summoning to this guy, like this guy is already pretty. I mean, I'm already one-shotting almost everything, you know. But then again, I'm only in Act 1. From what I understand, it gets a little bit more difficult in Act 2. Like the scaling gets a bit more evened out in Act 2. I don't know to what extent, but you know, I want to keep things exciting. Like if I add summons to this guy, he's gonna be pretty OP. Cause I don't know if you did that B quest, like the B quest line, the Queen of the Bees quest line. So I fought the Queen of the Bees, and she's an actual boss. Actually took me about a dozen hits to kill her, but the fact that you can easily stagger bosses with this thing, plus with the high damage, it's crazy. You're so close to publishing your book. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's good that you got that turnaround from before, because I know that thing with the other guy that you told me about a few months ago was messed up on his part. Okay, well, let's go back here. The even straight mage is powerful. I finished all the bounties without dying on a single one of those bosses. You died 2 times? Yeah, I died. Yeah, before getting this hammer, the scaling was tipped against me by a massive margin. This hammer pretty much evened things out, and then getting this armor set really helped me. So I have this super powerful hammer, and then I also have this, you know, this freaking insane armor set, which really caters to my build. Okay, what's...
The living don't come around here without a good reason. What do you want? To bring me peace? The quiet I so long for? Ask for a blessing from the shrine? You don't want to do that. It never ends well. I'm haunting the shrine, against my will.
Oh, why is that?
Wait. I can see you've met Berg. I can see the threads that connect you.
Thread? And you, what's your connection to Berg? Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Kendall. Or I used to be. Hard to tell if I still am. Or only used to be. Maybe I usually am. I don't know. I'm too stupid for this. I once thought ghosts and wraiths must be wise. And yet, here I am. But that wasn't what you asked me. I don't remember much. I was a keeper. A lance corporal. There was an ambush. Bandits. They killed me on the spot. It was right here, exactly in this spot. And from that very moment, I've been bound to this shrine.
All right, custodian, take it easy, man. Yeah, for sure, dude.
In the haunts of the south.
Trying to save up for the house now. It's 20k gold. Oh, damn. Yeah, right now I'm putting a lot of money into upgrading my equipment. That's where I'm dumping all my money. I didn't even know that you could get a house in this game. Who are your friends?
I remember Berg. The others were a blur. I know we had a strong bond. We knew each other for years, served together for years. I don't know much else. I keep forgetting things.
Huh. Can I help you?
I need to finish my service. I need to rest somewhere more appropriate. Take my remains. Find Berg. He'll know what to do. That's all.
Best friends forever. Kendall's ghost asked me to dig deep up. I have to bring Kendall's remains to Burger, keep her at the horns. Okay. So where are your remains? Oh. That's a bit grimy. Disturbing someone's grave? Okay, so we gotta head back to the village. That's really what it's called. It's in the village behind the fort. They saw furniture and everything else. Oh, oh yeah. So it's this village. It's this village that I'm going to. Yeah, I did meet that guy that's selling furniture. Oh shit.
You're no match for our band.
Idiot.
We have company. Your money or your life? Your road ends here. Your road. This is my lucky day.
I'm just one-shotting these guys. Hey Godzilla, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream.
Hold your ground, men.
Oh damn.
Your road ends here. Your
Oh shit, that guy's. Come on.
I see fear in your eyes.
Bitch. So what is this, like a Souls with a King Arthur story? It's a Scrolls like it's a Scrolls like with Souls combat, yeah. I say it's a Scrolls like because, you know, it's very similar to an Elder Scrolls game, just overall design wise. But, you know, the combat features have parry and it has a dodge. So yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, a lot of people love it so far. But yeah, that's basically what it is. It's the Souls with a King Arthur story, yeah. The story is pretty good so far too. I'm digging the story. I've hardly progressed through the main story. I've only been doing mostly side quests because that's how I approach these Scrolls like games. Is I always take it slow. I try and do as many side quests as I can, and then I go back to the main story. And then when I progress, when I feel like I've done a decent amount of the main story, I'll probably go back to the side quest again. I spoke with Kendall.
Not another ghost. Leave me alone. I swear if you don't leave me alone, I'll kill you.
I've seen how people haunted by ghosts can end up. You really don't want to be in their shoes, so better speak up.
Fine. I've no idea why you care, but
So those are so you even have stat check the dialogue choices.
I'm telling the honest truth. It started a while ago. I went home to sleep because we'd had a bit too much to drink. I got into bed, but something was wrong. The air was chilly. I couldn't fall asleep for a long time. And the moment I started drifting away, I heard Berg. I'm telling you, it scared the pants off me. But that wasn't all. I knew that voice. Just couldn't place it. But then I saw. It was Kendall. Now, I know how it sounds. But there he stood. Alive, but not. I mean, it looked like him. I thought I was going to keel over, but I didn't. And now it just keeps going.
And Kendall was... you found some... powerful spells. Yeah, so I fought Silent Sela. I don't remember what spell. I think I did find some spells there, but I don't remember which ones. Do you know what spells there are in that area? You do the sandbox thing a lot. Yeah, me too, dude. That's how I play these games, these open world games, is that I always, you know, it's the same thing with these open world sandbox game like Elder Scrolls, Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I always go for, like, I always do side quests first, which is why eventually I'm gonna play Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. I'm holding that off because I know how much content that game has. Because Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably gonna be one of my longest playthroughs. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like a 30-40 episode run. But yeah, like that's how I play these games. I like savoring the content. And Kendall was...
There used to be 4 of us, you know. Me, Tagden, Finley, and Kendall. But he died a long time ago. And in a gruesome way at that. When he became our commanding officer, we went on a mission together. We got ambushed by bandits. They slit Kendall's throat and maimed the rest of us. Had
Oh,
loads of
damn.
fun doing it. Afterwards, they let us go. Probably thought we'd croak somewhere on the road. That's all.
What does Kendall's ghost want from you?
Peace. He asked me to go to a shrine, get his remains, and bury them at sea. You know, so he could end his service with some dignity.
Why are you the one he's haunting?
How should I know? I never used to believe in ghosts. I thought they were just old wives' tales to scare kids away from raiding their pantries or throwing shit at their huts.
Well, I've got his remains.
Take this away from me. Don't you know this kind of thing tends to bring bad luck? I don't want to see him again.
Again?
I went there one evening. Gods only know why. I could feel something odd. Like I had Kendall thrashing around in my head already, calling to me. I've never been a godly man, you know. One time I visited a shrine, and look what that got me. A ghost hovering over my head. I dug around a bit looking for Kendall's remains, and then I heard howling, got scared and ran away. At first, I thought it was a wild animal, or some weird beast. Thinking about it now, I guess it must have been Kendall. He was letting me know he was coming. Damn him.
Went there looking for his remains. I brought you his remains. What's the problem here? Yeah, exactly.
All right, I went there, and Kendall didn't say a thing about a burial at sea. All he said was that he won't know peace until he takes me with him to the underworld. I may be old, but I don't want to go there yet. The idea terrifies me. Now I see what he's up to. He's using you to remind me of his threat.
Why would he want to kill you? It makes no sense. Why would he haunt you and not the rest of your friends? Why would he want to kill you?
Gods damn it. We set our friend up. Don't you understand? We traded his life for ours. Tagden told the bandits to take Kendall because he was the commander. Told them he would be a good hostage. And if they let us go, he would tell the captain what had happened. And they just laughed, but I was still hoping they'd listen to Tagden.
And you're the only one still feeling guilty about this?
I don't know. Tagden and Finley seem fine, but I've felt bone-crushing guilt ever since it happened. Wouldn't you be wondering if you could have done something more than just beg for mercy? Finley lost his tongue, Tagden his hand, and me. Now I'm an old hobbler missing a leg. We all have wounds to remind us of what happened until the day we die. And that's why we decided to never tell a soul. Please, take his remains away from here. Maybe say a good word about me to his ghost. My years of guilt must surely be enough penance.
Damn, dude, some of these quests have really dark backgrounds. Winter's Come, or Winter's Crone. Yeah, you know, I saw that ice spell. I saw that ice spell. I might get that. Like, just for pulling. I might use spells for pulling. I wonder if I have that, I'm not sure. Winter's Crone. Huh. Alright, everyone makes mistakes. Keep the skull, you deserve punishment for your betrayal. I don't know, he's a coward, dude. Keep the skull, you deserve punishment for your betrayal. Yo, Squishy, how's it going, man? Sorry I had to, for some reason, I had to stop the last stream because it froze on Rumble, but it was still up on YouTube and Twitter. But it was frozen on Rumble, so I had to reset the OBS stream. Yes, that was weird, but we're back. And before I reset the stream, I was asking, like, did you ever complete the did you ever go to the crypt that you asked me about? I think we're gonna force this guy to keep the skull because I don't know. Should we feel sorry for him, chat? What do you think? He feels guilt, but is that enough? On a Great Ball in Sunken City, 46 49 base damage, just 50 minutes to deal an additional 30 damage in the area. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Actually, I might just wait until I get that. Killed the Necromancer. Oh, nice. Did you ever find the Thunder Hammer? The two-handed Thor hammer, as I call it? Because that's the one I'm using right now. It's pretty damn good. Unless I find something better, this might be the weapon that carries me through the game. You didn't see it? Okay, so if you want it, okay, so first, should we feel sorry for this guy, chat? He's a coward, but all right, everyone makes mistakes. Nah, it cost your friend his life. Keep the skull. Oh, he doesn't say anything? Really? Okay, so this is the hammer. And this is the effect. So I upgraded it 3 times, but... yeah, so look at that damage right there. And it has a proc. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 150% damage to all enemies within a 5 meter radius. And I think when you upgrade it, it also upgrades the bonus damage from the lightning proc. There will be better weapons. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But right now, this is the one that's. I mean, it's really carrying me. It's been carrying me through Act 1. It's pretty damn good. Only downside is it requires 5 strength and 4 dex, which is no trouble, but also needs 4 spirit. Oh damn. Yeah, so I'm gonna, as far as my stats goes, I think I'm gonna not. I went all in on strength, dude. I think I'm gonna stop putting. I'm gonna stop putting points into strength for like the next, I don't know, between the next 5-10 levels, and I'll probably spread my points between dexterity, perception, and maybe even spirituality. I might put a point or 2 in endurance as well. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep strength at 14 for the next 10 or so levels, because I just put way too many points into strength. I could respec, but I like where my guy is at right now. I'm gonna spread my points on to 2 to 3 other stats, because for one thing, I want to crit more, so I want to put more into perception. I want more attack speed as well, so I'm definitely gonna put points into dexterity and perception, because I want to be like a burst damage glass cannon. Spirituality is strong. You summon skeletons. Yeah. So the spellblade builds are pretty popular. Yeah, I just went all in on. I'm just pure melee.
Maybe the fish aren't always fresh, but nothing should go to waste. So, some fish?
Fisherman's breath. We have enough food. We don't need food. I gave him your skull. I gave your skull to Berg.
Oh, I didn't know how else to find him. Now you've led me to him. Thank you for that. In return, I think I can let you use this shrine the way it was meant to be used. When it wasn't all tangled up by my haunting presence. Let's hope we'll never meet again.
Oh damn, what's gonna happen to Berg? Oh shit, what's he gonna do to him? Let's check in on Berg. I'm just curious. He's gone. Oh damn, what happened to him? The mute's still here. Shit. Oh well. Okay, let's see, what other... Okay, we can't enter there until we continue the main story. Oh yeah, we could go to the sunken ship. Oh yeah, we could do this. Behind the curtain waits a darker world. Where's that at? Oh no, but yeah, that's also in Act 2, I think. Just told me to prepare a fake remedy for the night because, according to him, it's... Huh. So I met a druid that tells me how to cure this, but I forgot what it was. I suppose... Yeah, let's go to the ship here. We gotta look for it. Okay. What's this? Smuggler's Bay Caves. Have I been here? I'm just trying to see if I looted this. I think I've been here. Or wait, I don't think I have. Let's check real quick. Or maybe I have. Yeah, gates open. Yeah, I've been here. I remember now. I think after this quest, we'll probably continue the main story because I think I've pretty much done most of like everything I could find in Act 1. Okay, so let's look for the sunken ship. Is that it right there? You can get some good stuff sometimes if you hunt at night and get the unidentified items. Yeah, I've been hunting at night quite a bit. And I've identified quite a few stuff, but I haven't seen anything worth keeping though. Not yet. Yeeted. Cloak of Retribution. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to find here. I don't even know if this is the ship. Maybe it's not. This is the only ship here though. Again, there's still a wide open area here. Maybe it's somewhere here. Man, there's nothing here. Empty. Weird Spirit drops a bunch of cobwebs. Yeah, I've killed a lot of those guys. I have 377 spirits. So I have a lot of those. I think it was that ship that we were at. There's nothing here. It's all just empty water. I do wish they would add some water content though. Like so much. If you can swim and if you, and if you have all this empty water space, you might as well put content in it. Yeah, that's the only ship around here, so that's got to be it. Have you talked to the captain yet? Have I talked to the captain yet? I think I have. It never told me to talk to the captain. Not yet. Oh, there's some more. There's some more ship down here. I don't really know what I'm looking for down here, though. I don't see anything. Oh wait, what's this? Here we are. Wow, it was just right here. Personal diary of Captain Lex, Aegis of Retribution. 12 Hawthorne Moon, 518. Waters are strange, although we don't make long journeys. Our recent sailings were unbearably prolonged, as if the sea currents did not favor us and our dear Andraste. I thought I knew these waters like the back of my hand, and yet even an old sea wolf can be surprised, or some things in the air. 13th moon. As the wind howled and roared, dark clouds gathered over us. The storm has locked us off course. We will hit the rocks. If we are where I suspect we are, then we are lucky in all this misery. There should be a few caves not too far away. With the rest of the surviving crew, we should be able to drag the cargo there. Pity about the Andraste, though. Huh. Okay, what did we just get? Oh, it's a shield. 30% of parry damage is dealt to the attacker. Interesting. I can use Thunder Lash now. 39 to 58 damage, charge up, and jumps between 5 enemies. Oh, nice. Yeah, mage build sounds fun in this game. I definitely might try that out. According to the devs though, on their Discord, they're gonna bring a balancing patch this week, sometime this week. I'm not sure what day, but they did say that they're gonna have a balancing patch. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out, I guess, in a few days. I did provide some feedback concerning melee though, specifically parrying. Like, my feedback was if you perfect parry, it shouldn't cost any stamina. If you perfect parry, it should reward you with stamina. Actually, that's what I think. Or at the very least, at the very least, you know, like not use up any stamina at all. There should be a perk that adds more stamina on top of it. Their update caused my game failed to launch. Had to verify files though. Steam. Oh, was there an update just now? I know there was a small update this morning. The crew of Andraste moved their cargo to a cave nearby. Is this it? Smuggler's Bay Dungeon? That's the only nearby cave that I know of. Might as well check in there. They need to fix stamina drain. Warrior skills should use way less stamina. I mean, I understand that giant weapons like the one I'm using should use a lot of stamina, but if you're gonna perfect parry, I think it shouldn't cost any stamina at all. As a matter of fact, I think I should reward you with stamina. Like, I don't know, 20-25% of your stamina use should be given back to you. On top of not using any stamina. Okay, so this is the only cave here. Yeah, I've definitely been in here. Have I? Can't believe I skipped all this ore. Yeah, I'm not taking that much stamina anymore. Like, it only takes maybe a fifth of my bar for one swing. And a heavy attack takes about a third, which is way better. Because my armor set also gives more max stamina. And then I'm definitely gonna put points into the stamina tree as well. The Arcane Shepherd. Wait, what? What does that do? Magic. Charge by summoning 4. Fully heal your summons and increase their damage by 50%. Oh, here you go. That's good for a summoner build. I can devour my summons to heal myself. Yeah, there you go, Squishy. So found that in the smuggler's den, or the smuggler's cave, whatever it's called.
What's that noise? Something's not right.
The hell are these guys up to?
Watch your backs. You fight like a milkmaid.
You fight like a milkmaid!
You're no match for our band.
Who's this guy?
We'll make short work of you. Your road ends here.
I don't know who you are. Where was the hammer in the area where the necromancer was? In the same room but on the opposite side, and then there's a small cave on the there's a cave on the higher part of the wall. You just kind of like jump your way up there. It's like a small jumping puzzle. Actually, it's not even a jumping puzzle. It's just platforming. What are these guys doing? Oh, I thought that was an ore. It's all shiny.
Watch your back.
Who the hell are these guys? Idiot.
We're not safe here.
I will bleed you. Being watched. Beg for mercy.
Yeah, see, it's just like one-shotting everything. It's better than my greatsword, but I think I will use the greatsword. Is the greatsword the giant one that you get from that one boss? Because I was using a greatsword before this one. Like, I'm more of the sword guy myself, but the damage upgrade was just too good for me to pass by. But I hope there's a better greatsword in Act 2 and Act 3. Man, I'm lost. Okay, so I've been here. Where's the Oh, okay. Who are these bald guys?
My suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will be for letting strangers in. So, explain yourself, because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse. Isn't that right, Vitya? It's time for supper, isn't it?
What kind of offer?
You, a very resourceful person by the looks of it,
Fellow Baldy?
will give me 1,000 coins. And I, a very pragmatic person, will overlook the fact you've stumbled here without an invitation.
No. Go F yourself, bro.
Suit yourself. Vitya, supper!
Well, you're down. Whoa. Okay. Vitya is strong. Let's save. Let us place this. With burn.
You're not one. So,
I'll kill your rat.
suit you.
Oh shit. I gotta try parrying that.
You're not one.
Maybe we can sell this. No treasure? Winter's Crone Wrath. Oh, I think that's what you were saying. Son? Shoot a spread of shoot a spread of 5 of chilling projectiles, increasing accuracy with null. But these are the only spells I can use. Huh. So is this... was that it? Maybe this isn't the cave. Toothache remedy is OP. Yeah, I have that. What does it do again? I think I have that. Oh yeah, this is the doctor's elixir that I have. I've never used it. I have all these potions. I should probably stash these because it's taking up weight. Where is it? It's a potion, right? Oh, toothache. Yeah, 80 health. I need to find the recipe for that. wonder what these guys are doing. What's over here?
Show yourself.
I'll teach you to respect me. Your money or your give up. Be prepared for.
That's it? Need and wooden arrow?
Who goes there?
Oh wow, this guy's tanky.
No match for our band. You're no match for our band.
Oh, this guy's, they're both tanky. Wow, okay. Got ourselves some challengers here.
Your Ronin's here. This is my lucky day. You're no match for our band. This is my lucky day. Your gold belongs to us now. Your road ends here. This is.
Oh, these guys are tanky. That actually caught me off guard. Let's save after that. Yeah, I don't think I've been in this part of the cave. Oh shit, where'd you come from? Okay, these guys are way weaker than the other guys for some reason.
We have company.
Yeah, you do.
Show yourself. Say your prayers.
Wow, this cave was bigger than I thought. Didn't expect it to be this big.
We have company.
Damn right you do. Okay. Is this even the cave where the treasure is? I don't even... Already been there. Yeah, we haven't been here yet. Oh, whoa. Oh. Wait, that's all you put in this big room? I might be in the wrong cave. Ether bloom. I don't know what these do. Might be future alchemy ingredients, so might as well. Okay. I don't think there's I don't think there's anything in this room. Oh wait. Yeah, this cave's massive. Here I thought I already explored the whole thing. Everfrost. Successful parries create a small ice explosion, chilling nearby enemies. Nice. I might do a sword and shield build. Some of these weapons and shields have good procs. Oh, it just leads back to this. Yeah, I think trying to find the rest of these druidic shrines. The armor you get from them is great for caster. Yeah, I'll bet. Apparently, because apparently Merlin was the head of the druids here in Camelot, or not Camelot, Avalon. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the druid shrines gives you good caster gear. That's the only cave here. I feel like I've already explored the whole cave. Shrine of the Forgotten God. Okay, I think it's time to continue with the main quest, with the MSQ. Okay, where's the main city at? Okay, so I think we're supposed to kill Galahad. Let's empty our inventory first, and then we'll go on with MSQ, guys. So there's actually a skill perk that gives you Galahad. Yeah, I think it's Galahad. Yeah, we gotta kill Galahad, one of the knights of the Round Table, one of Arthur's knights. Yeah, apparently, I mean, I don't know if they all are, but the game has already mentioned two of the knights from the Round Table, Galahad and I believe Percival. And they both sound pretty brutal. So we'll stash this. can sell that. Fiendish, that's actually pretty good. I think I'll keep that. Yeah, he's a knight of the round table. Don't think Lancelot's supposed to be good either. I wouldn't be surprised if all the knights turned out to be really bad. And Arthur turns out to be the only good one. I don't know. Or Arthur himself is bad as well. I don't know. We'll see. Oh wow, this is actually pretty good. Requires... I'll keep one. I don't need two. That's crap. Damn, we still have a long way to go before we can craft these. Okay. Shadow of the Horns. Kill Galahad. Where's that at? All the way over there. It's fine. We'll walk there. Idiot. Well, hello, buddy. I hope they add like a new sound effect for parrying. I mean, I don't really care. It's just a minor thing, but adding like sound does make a lot of difference as well. Makes the actual mechanic feel more satisfying.
Prepare for battle. Tis but a scratch. Back to your hovel, coward.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
I heard you could find Galahad the Pure here. I saw some ruins I wanted to explore. I heard you could find Galahad the Pure here.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting the knight until you tell us why you're here.
See this pin? I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
They need to fix combat music a bit. Fought the ogre that when no combat music played. Damn, what the hell? Yeah, that's probably a bug. You'd be surprised how many bugs. I mean, probably won't be surprised, but there are a lot of bugs in this game. Um. Okay, let's save. Damn good fish. Okay. Is this the studio's first game? Yeah, it's their first game. And yeah, it is a bit rough around the edges. Oh, so this is Lancelot. Or not Lancelot, Galahad.
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I was told this pin would allow me to ask for help from any Camelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
I got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? Where did you last see him?
He helped me escape from the island asylum.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Got this ring of the drugs at 5% increase attack speed. Oh, nice. Where'd you find that? I want to ask you some questions.
Ask them.
A night in the south is a rare sight. What brings you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble out of the All-Mother's temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One-Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. The Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help. And One-Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down One-Eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
Oh. Thought the war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
Why do you hate the Dalrada so much? Didn't they fight for Camelot?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order. They never will. Arthur gave them the forlorn swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. But that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
You're heading to the Horns of the South, what for?
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Dalrita showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than the Dalrada?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
I expected you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything, a butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
Yeah, this guy's a douche. Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Oh, damn. Oh, he hurts.
I can hear you. It's shine. Wait, no, what?
I found it.
And you just guessed that this particular pin would open all the Camelotian doors for you? Oh, that is rich. You might be an assassin or a spy, but until I've got proof, your head stays where it is. For now. Just know that I'll be watching you closely. All right. So what do you want then?
I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
Oh, shit. Wow, he just two-shots me.
wait, no, but you, Mom.
Damn, his movesets are insane. Oh, wait. Wow, the Queen's honey. Restores 100 health, 100 mana, and 100 stamina. That's pretty good. Let's see. What can I equip for this one? Box mana 100%. Increases movement speed. Causes Berserk for a certain period of time. I wonder what Berserk does. Block stamina 100% for 10 seconds. Let's use that. Let's save. Oh, that's cool about stabs.
It's wave normal. Where'd you get? You... Oh, Ma.
Oh shit.
Wait, no, where'd you... Oh.
Galahad's mace. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, dude, I gotta fight him again. So I gotta fight him and his guards.
No, what? Ma.
I don't know why I'm always pointing the mouse up whenever I parry.
Wait, what? Ma.
Oh shit.
We may be in for a fight.
I'll strike you down! You're nothing but a peasant! Your armor won't save you!
Okay, I'm overburdened. Flicks 50 burn on hit. Oh, wow. This one has no special effects though. Can drop this. Okay. This is probably gonna get me aggro once I get out. I don't think those are all the guards.
Fight is mine.
Oh shit. They're possessed. Okay, we can head back there.
Don't trust candies.
Oh, look who's here. Has the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Ah. Galahad is dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
Why did Galahad have to die?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner, eh? it were us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence, no more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us, and when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a chance they might leave us alone. Third, he figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
What did you discover?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
Huh. I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. At least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
What do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more.
Interesting.
I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
All right, I'll go check Sewell's tomb.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Interesting. You also had the choice to. You also had the choice to snitch on the captain and just side with Galahad. So that could have been an evil choice right there. Okay. Neatly folded letter. My dearest, words cannot express how much I look forward to the day of our union. The world is dying before our eyes, but our love will be the light that dispels its darkness, and our children will be the heralds of the new hope. My mother will not stand in our way. I am yours. I will enter your family with humility and gratitude, and the All-Mother will bless us. I cast aside my family name without regret. The only thing that matters is you and our shared future. I know that you will not be able to read this letter, my love. That is why I ask you to hold on to it until our wedding day, and why I'm not reading it to you. This way you will know that I'm entering into this union without any doubts, and with a steadfast resolve to never leave your side. Yours forever. That sucks. Hey, got another level. Let's save. Scorching Pathway. Summon Keeper. Those are both spells. Orders your summons to attack a specific target. Summons the keeper to fight by your side. Oh. Creates a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets. Creates a horizontal burning wave of fire which pierces through all targets, increasing in width and damage through longer charging time. Wow. What the hell is going on here? Let's save.
this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded.
Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
Do we trust Arthur? I don't know. I'm starting to think helping him was a mistake. I mean, he seems like a good guy. I think he still is a good guy, but maybe something corrupted his knights. Yeah, that's my guess. Was it the weird? Let's save here. Oh, what the hell? Or his knights are using him for power. That could be true as well. Barely legible ancient scroll text. And thus spake Arthur, Sewell of this land I do give unto thee, to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the south. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the south with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the south with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north for those lands to call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in his darkest of hours. And Sewell did reply, This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. I shall do as thou ask. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Sewell's side, and the sorcerer. So, Arthur's testament, signed copy. As Sewell proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and the horns of the south are equal to Camelot, it is thy will that Excalibur be guarded by the keepers of the south after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns, as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors until comes a day when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me, All Mother, and all the gods of the homelands. Let's take that. Let's take this too. Who are you?
I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Wait. So is he the knight whose statue was erected in the in town? I think he's the guy. I think he is the statue with the two-handed mace. Traitor. Sewell Firstfoot, the founder of the Hounds of the South.
Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
Huh. A lot has changed.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened here.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
You counted on Art to make sure you were dead, and he left you. The experiment was a success, and they didn't notice. The experiment was a success, and they didn't notice.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
Hmm. I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
Shit.
When Camelot falls, we will finally be free.
Arthur betrayed his men. Let's hear it from Arthur. Because Arthur did lose his memory, so he probably will not remember any of this. So the question is, how did Arthur lose his memories?
And? What do you think?
It doesn't prove that Camelot is correct. I mean, well, Arthur is the king of Camelot. But I've only heard it from one side though. I have no idea what it was supposed to prove.
So, look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Archer's legendary aide and his trusted friend, in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him when I think about it, you know? 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. Huh. But why does it matter? Perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who will be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. And I didn't even have to try, because it's all true. To some extent, at least.
It really seems like Camelot isn't what it claims to be and it never was.
Oh, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody else decided to cover it up. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe. Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer, because it's worth shit. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves.
Well, what now? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the horns of the south are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, somebody Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
That makes sense. I'll help you convince I'll help you convince Feargas.
Ah, that's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the shrine. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Wow, story definitely took an interesting turn. Oh damn, I didn't even see that first guy. Shit. Everything is a nail with my hammer. Okay. Attack speed. Okay, skill tree. Perception. Crit chance. Critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore stamina. That's pretty good. Every consider increases the critical chance of a hit by up to 20. It's pretty good. Is critical damage by 10%. Statuses. If an enemy has an active status on them, they take 10% more damage. Debuff deal 20%, 25% more damage. Deals 15% more damage to enemies with okay. Dexterity. Strength. Oh, that's pretty good. Parry drains 20% more stamina. Oh, nice. I'll save my points. Exit.
what a nice day.
Actually, you know what? Put the last point into crit, then max health is also good. I only put one random point into this. Although this is also good. So 25% extra melee damage. Do it. And attacks have 2% lifesteal. Lifesteal is also good. Every time you land a crit, 50% damage reduction. Suffer. Oh wow! Critical hits heal 2% of the damage. Oh, nice. I'll save that 1 point. So now I should have 27% crit or crit chance. Yeah, that's good. Almost a 1 in 3 chance, which is a good. Okay.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I've discovered something you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me.
Sewell's tomb has a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
It's true. Merlin experimented on Sewell, so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
What you believed in and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things. She believed in what you did with that belief. Two entirely things.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
You can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You're the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. You're the ones who found a way to forge peace with the tribes nobody believed it was possible. You didn't let the past break you, and you decided to remake your own future. The third one sounds really good. Didn't let the past break you, and you decided to remake your own future.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Damn. Yo, Stale, how's it going, dude? How am I liking the game? It's pretty good, man. Like, the content's good. The game overall is still a little bit is still a little bit rough around the edges. But the devs are caught up with all the performance and and all the bugs. They're communicating with the fan base pretty well. They're taking in feedback every day. So other than that, though, like the game itself, for such a small company, it's very good. The content's great. Story's really good. It's picking up, actually. I'm loving the combat. But yeah, it's a great alternative to Elder Scrolls. Okay, so that's where they are. Let's just fast travel there. This dude is still asleep.
I'm not talking to you, birdface. Get lost. Don't even look at me. You want something from me, you just wait. You call me here crawling on your knees and I still won't talk to you. Are you happy now? Sober and all? 'Cause I'm not.
You know, visually, I like to call this game a modern mid-2000s game. The textures are like, I'll be honest, the textures are kind of like PS3 graphics. But That's not really a big thing for me. The lighting looks good though. Like the lighting is pretty modernized. The textures are 2000s, but at the same time, that's part of the charm for me as well. I like that. I like the fact that, you know, it's kind of nostalgic visually. This game feels like Dragon Age Origins graphically. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it, yeah. Yeah, visually, the only modern thing is probably the lighting. But again, that's not really a big thing for me. I mean, graphics is... Graphics is a small thing, is just a bonus for me. If the game is fun, but it has outdated graphics, also put in a ton of hours into it.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas?
Yes, Feargas saw Sewell's tomb. He seems pretty shaken.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Orns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns with the good news. Not everybody will be happy about it, but that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
I'm loving the greatsword. It feels it's quick and I can get twice the hits in. Oh yeah, yeah. That's one thing about the greatsword. It is a little faster than the 200 mace for sure. Lightning spells look cool and it's cool as hell though. Yeah, I mean, the spells look cool for sure. Like the fire spell that I have looks pretty awesome.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark.
Ooh.
Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead.
I'm noticing some skipping.
It's our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more.
Like there are frame skips. I'm noticing that.
Who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orns of the South and the Dal Riada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dal Riada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
All right. So Act 1 is pretty much concluded, seems like. I've done everything you ask of me. My turn.
An honest matter. What do you need?
I'm here for Excalibur. Oh wait, I want to become a keeper? What? I want to become a keeper.
Oh, normally that wouldn't be a problem. I'd have appointed you on the spot. But a tragic accident has happened, and without a living Galahad, there's nothing I can do. You could still help around the keep without becoming a keeper. The only way I can think of is conducting an ancient ritual, but it might be a bit risky.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
What does this ritual involve?
None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual.
That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up?
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there.
What if it doesn't work?
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me, because I already told you everything I know. Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Do you trust the Dalriada? The culture seems vastly different.
Trust isn't a luxury we have right now. We understand enough. They can fight. They're quick to learn the land, and they're just as desperate to survive as we are. And they don't really have a choice. Their enemies are our enemies now. If they turn on us, they'll still have to face Camelot's anger, and they stand a better chance with us than without. His self-preservation's a stronger glue than any oath or banner. We'll figure out the rest later, or we won't. But at least we'll know the outcome, because we'll still be alive.
You seem certain your men will accept the Dalriada. What if they don't?
Then they'll be free to leave the keep and die stubborn. But I've seen enough to know this. When the enemy's knocking at the gates, old grudges turn to dust. Survival makes allies out of everyone, eventually.
Was this all about survival or something more?
Oh, well, dead men tell no tales, huh? But maybe, just maybe, it was also about breaking this damn cycle of mistrust and division. We can't afford to be splitting the world into us and them. That road always leads to the grave. See what's happened already? Camelot's fractured into political factions, waging a war against itself, just like the tribes they claim to be superior to. Everyone's at each other's throats. It's as if they didn't realize that the weirdness won't wait until they come to their senses before it bites them in the ass.
If your plan fails and Camelot comes knocking, what's the backup plan?
All I can tell you right now is that we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
What do you think Feargas will do?
I have my suspicions, but Feargas isn't blind. He's just loyal to a world that's already dead. He'll either see the truth, or he'll break himself trying to cling to the ashes. But that's his choice, not mine.
If Feargas leaves, what does that mean? What does that mean for the keepers?
It means they lose a damn good man. But if his loyalty to old ideals runs deeper than his loyalty to the fight ahead, then maybe it's for the best.
What happens if the Dalriada refuse to follow your orders?
Well, then I'll do what I've always done. Adapt, compromise, survive.
Oh, damn. What happens if I choose the, What happens if I choose the Excalibur? The Excalibur option.
An honest matter. Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village?
Oh, so it's the same place, basically.
Years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed...
None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really...
That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. I only know that you need to sound the gong. If you wake up... I mean, unfortunately, the gong is broken. So fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little... Just tell him I sent you. Well, I'm not going to lie. And those who woke up... then you'll have to...
If all those recruits were worthy, why did none of them try wielding Excalibur?
Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else.
Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision.
Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old...
Trust, if they turn on us, we'll...
Okay. I already read all this. I'm just trying to make all the options. Okay. The first piece of the King's Soul is tied to Excalibur.
What a nice day.
Let's see. Sell here. Sell from stash. Is this the sword you have, Squishy? The giant sword? It's a great sword. It's much better than giant sword. Where did you get that? The giant sword. I don't have that. Where'd you get that? Gotta go in the inn at the village and the beach. Damn, I missed that. Gotta go in the inn and the village at the beach. There's a girl dressed in a fish dress. This village? At the inn. Ron's Tavern.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, but you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain. Thinks it's all necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting jumpy.
Ah, the weirdness. Got folks scared, all right. Used to be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
She has a gray dress with boobs. Oh, this chick. Oh, damn, I think I made the wrong dialogue choice with her.
Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended. I won't bother you anymore. Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended.
This is all she says now.
Bother you anymore. Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended. I won't.
Yeah, I think I made the wrong dialogue because I met her and then she was being all bossy with me. Damn, so that's all she tells me now. Gotta go to the tomb with Seawall. Go past it. Oh, the tomb with Seawall in it? Man, where was it at again? I forgot where that was. Beach North. That's Sunken Village. Oh, Crypt of Seawall. Okay, there it is. See the shadow part of your map? This here? So it's somewhere here. I see. Okay. Copy that. Appreciate that, Squishy. I'll just put a marker here. Somewhere there. Huh. I went here a couple days ago because I wanted to explore the whole map. I wanted to uncover all of the unexplored areas. Oh, there's also a fast travel point here. Is parry just time block? Yeah.
Back to your hovel, coward!
You are nothing but a... You'll fall to my sword.
Pretty hilarious how these guys just like get yeeted. What's this? Going to try and fight Abigor? Which one's that again? Who's that? Oh, nice. We got a lot of taters. Seaside Mansion. Oh, that guy. Yeah, the dual knight. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's a tough. That guy's a tough one. Though you might have better luck being a caster. There's a really strong lifesteal perk for parry. I want to learn it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm if you get the well, it's the very first perk in the parry tree as well. Essence of cold, essence of fire. Yeah, the very first perk in the parry tree is also a must. It's the one that opens up the parry window. That one makes a huge difference. Yeah, that one you need to get anyway if you're gonna put points into the parry tree. That first perk is very useful. The greatsword is in the house. Right, there's a door here. So I'm missing the door. Yeah, I made the wrong dialogue choice with that woman, so that probably oh well, that's fine. Hammer's still better than raw stats. I do like greatsword better though. Like I always prefer sword as my weapon type. There's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix it?
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
I need to repair it to become a keeper.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Osprey, some components to fix the broken gong. Okay. What do I need?
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Okay. Okay, so is it the 15 cobwebs I need? That's the real 15 out of 15. Oh, do I need the broken? Oh, I need the broken gong. Okay. Duh. Damn, I'm an idiot, dude. Be right back, chat. I gotta go grab a drink and go take a piss. Be right back. Give me a few minutes. All right, I'm back, chat. He could not handle the running away and shooting bolts of lightning at him. He almost managed to kill me when I got too close, but it did not do enough damage. Damn, dude. So how many attempts did it take you, son? Okay, so we gotta get to... First try? Damn. Yeah, casters definitely have an easier time. I'll probably play caster on my next playthrough. Hob, what are you doing here?
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced.
Oh yeah, dude, this guy was a prisoner in the island with us. Haven't we met before? We were prisoners at the island asylum.
Island asylum? I don't remember being there, not clearly. But when I look at your face, something stirs. Yes, I'm sure we've crossed paths before. And look at you now, out in the world, breathing the...
Was too slow?
That's something to treasure, my friend. Freedom is a gift, even when it feels heavy. Enjoy it.
Who are you?
I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound of the sea. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some are whispers, others are roars. I like to think they're keeping me company. Long ago, I decided to wait for something to happen. So I'm waiting.
Waiting for what?
For what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me.
You just fought the Mist Bearer? That was a cool boss. Did I fight that boss? I don't remember. Doesn't sound familiar. That's probably another one I missed. Is that a dungeon boss, Squishy? Have you done the Queen Bee quest line yet? That boss is pretty cool. The monsters here didn't attack you?
Monsters? I think you misunderstand. I don't see any monsters here, only lost villagers, still clinging to their home. It's sad, but as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening, and you happen along with it. They were given some time, which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. I like this place.
This guy's like totally high. You got the invitation, okay. Yeah, so with the Queen Bee, you have a choice of siding with her or helping the guy that handed you or helping the guy who's scared of the bees. Way north. You're not afraid of this place?
It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid of. If you're afraid, it means you're struggling with something too much, my friend. Sometimes you just need to sit and look. Watch everything turn.
Tell me about the sunken village.
The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
So you're saying that someone flooded the village?
I know that some druids did it. Specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
Why did the druids do this?
You'd have to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. We'll never know.
What happened to the druid responsible for the flood?
That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the charred conclave. Maybe not. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach. All in the name of the Word.
The Red Priests are responsible for the massacre of the druids?
Among others. This wouldn't have happened if not for Camelot's desperation. Hey, many tragic decisions were made. I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed. What happened on the fields of the charred conclave wasn't just about the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand.
When did the flood take place?
Long ago enough for people to have no chance of discovering why it happened. And yet, recently enough that this place still reminds us of it. Now the village is what it is, and the past has washed away. At least it can still be home for them. And I'll stay and look. These are interesting times indeed.
Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. The entire world in one place. Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you?
Just myself.
I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you're looking for. Farewell. And thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful.
Who is that dude? I'm pretty sure he was in the he was in the asylum with this.
Forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment.
Damn straight.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Is there anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Can we upgrade our hammer? No, we need 2 meteorite ores. Do you have meteorite ore? No, you don't. All right, let's ring the gong. See what this is about. He's gone. That's a bit creepy. What the hell? The first piece of oh shit.
Dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Do I know you?
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him.
Welcome, old friend.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Okay. Thank you, giant serpent guy. Lord of the Seas granted me a blessing that should allow me to take the soul fragment from Excalibur. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Overwhelmed me. That's right. Come here. turn up the difficulty to veteran should be more of a challenge now. The veteran is punishing. It's still a little bit punishing, but it's definitely it scales more. It scales a little bit more evenly to your favor once you get better equipment. I mean, obviously that should be the case, but it was very punishing, like for the first few hours of my playthrough. I mean, bosses were just one or two shotting me. I mean, they still do, but you know, with a better weapon and with better armor, it evens out. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, let's have a dialogue with Arthur. Let's talk with him. Sewell has said a lot about you.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know.
Let's hear his side.
I had no idea this is what happened to him.
Didn't know, or you didn't need, or you didn't want to know.
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Sewell and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Was this gong already here in your time?
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
You and the Lord of the Seas, you seem close.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Oh shit, King's power unlocked. You have gathered a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's soul skill tree or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. Oh wow.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war. And wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
You really think experimenting on your own men was justified? You agreed to lie to people about your role in this. Yeah, exactly. You agreed to lie to your people about your role in this.
I did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
You really think that experimenting on your own men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification.
Alchemist class next playthrough, huh?
Of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save.
Yeah, they do have a lot of preservable potions.
They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time.
And you can also craft them as well.
The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them. Wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised. And the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
It still doesn't make it right. If anything, Arthur I wonder if Arthur knew. I wonder if Arthur knew what Merlin was planning the whole time. Or if he just got wind of it while he was already doing it.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness.
You know who's up still?
It could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
Didn't end like Seawall.
Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him.
Yeah, I agree.
He was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name.
That's true.
And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
What do you mean clean up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
I assume you still want something from me.
You've seen what they did, what he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
I'm going to fix this. I need to know where to start.
Start? You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
King's Soul. Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. No damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to generate King's Soul. Why did you leave Excalibur at the one to the south?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What do you remember about Merlin? Okay, I think this is onwards to Act 2. I remember this boss. Quanok. Ooh, new map. Brand new map to explore, chat. What are these guys? What? Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. New difficulty spike, indeed. Those guys just melted me. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Whoa, dude. Damn, these guys hurt. Oh my god. Bro. Damn, like... That's crazy. Okay. Bro. They melt me so fast that I don't even have... Okay, let's save here. Bro, my god, dude. My armor set effects don't even have time for its bonuses because I go from like 90% life to 0. How? That's crazy. I forgot I had that. You know what? You know what's funny? That's only like my second or third time using that slow motion skill. And I've had it since the beginning of the game.
Hold your ground, men.
Watch your backs.
Let's go, boys. What you got?
Back to your hovel, coward.
Oh shit. Throwing the Bloodhound's head. Oh, this guy's probably a bounty. Thorn sword? Whoa. Thorn sword. Massive sword that consumes 1% of the max health per second. Increases life steal by 3%. Oh. Interesting. Now, does that debuff work outside of combat as well? Drain of vigor. Ah, meteorite. That's the ore we need to upgrade our equipment. Appreciate that, Del. Thank you, man. Oh, what's this? This dungeon? Corrupted temple. Oh shit. Found our first dungeon in Act 2. Very eerie.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment. Free it. End this agony.
Yo, noobs. Great game, full release soon. Played a ton of it. Which one? This one? Are you talking about this? Tainted Grail? Bro, this is this a dungeon or a whole another zone? No, full release was last week. Oh, dude, we got these guys again. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, full release was last week on Steam. But yeah, dude, it is a good game. I'm addicted to it. Total. I'm really addicted to it. It's Souls Combat, but in an Elder Scrolls game, which is a really good combo. I like it. Damn, these guys hit hard. Oh wow, that was a crit. Razor Splash Concoction. Titanium Poison Arrow. Oh shit. Cascade Deluge. I played through every release during the early access phase. Oh damn. Yeah, it's man, I only have like what, maybe 20 something hours into this game. But I'm addicted to it, man. I find the combat definitely more engaging and satisfying compared to your typical Elder Scrolls game. And because of that, I'm always this game I can just farm mobs, you know? Sanguine the Crimson. Oh shit.
We'll make short work of you.
Wow, nice dodge. Oh, he's tanky.
We'll make short work of you.
Okay, so I can parry him. I can parry him. You got 40 to 50, but I really like it a lot. Yeah, man. The parry system, I like the parry system. I mean, it has a couple of twinks to iron out, but overall, I'm loving the combat.
Did you hear something?
You're no match for our band. Give up now.
Okay, so I gotta attack after he attacks.
You'll regret this. Your gold belongs to us now. You survived that.
Damn, he hurts.
This is gonna hurt. Your money or your life? Your road ends here. Your money or your life?
Says June? That's weird. Yeah, if you go to their store page, it says 1.0 release was like May. What is it? What was it? May 24th, I think, or 23rd, somewhere there.
Your wealth is ours. Give up now.
Damn.
This is my lucky day. You'll regret this. You survived
Bro,
that.
that combo. He has like a 1-2 combo. There are so many useful. Yeah, there is. Right now, I think I should level that. I think I'm gonna start putting. I'll probably put 2 points into the parry tree that drains more stamina whenever you parry. Oh, nice dodge, bud.
Your road ends here. What a whip! gonna hurt. We'll make short work of you. Your road ends here. Your wealth is ours. Your gold belongs to us now. Your wealth is ours. Your gold belongs to us now. You're in for a world of hurt. This
Bitch. Inflicts up to 100% more damage based on enemies missing health. Damn. There are so many useful things to level. Oh, okay, I read that. Melee so hard, caster just runs around dashing and throwing spells. Summoner have it. Casters. Well, it's because of the it's because of this this perk right here for parry, parry king. It gives you 1/3 of a second. It opens up the parry window by like 1/3 of a second, which is really big. I mean, if games like Sekiro or Lies of P had this, or any Souls game that has a parry mechanic had this, parrying would be so easy. 0.3 of a second is big. It helps a lot. But yeah, if you were ever gonna go, if you're gonna go melee in this game, not even pure melee, but if you're even gonna go like hybrid melee caster, I would recommend that parry perk. I think I might need to go to town real quick because I am like full. My inventory's full. I gotta go to town. I gotta go to the town here in this for this area. But I'll definitely come back here. This is a massive side dungeon. In Act 1, you had a white horned helmet. Where did you find that? White horned helmet? Oh shit. I forgot, I don't recall a white horned helmet. Upgrading your dash is better for casters. Yeah, I also I also upgraded my dash. I have this right here, the dash tree. Yeah, so I got for dash, I got the +1, like it adds one more dash. So normally if you're, because if you're at heavy capacity, you only have one dash, but that perk gives you another one, so that really helps. Now, if you're medium weight, you're gonna have 3. If you're lightweight, you're gonna have 4. But if you're light encumbrance, which most likely means that you have really light armor or no armor at all, then you're gonna get one shot for sure. Yeah, the lighting in this game is pretty solid. I mean, it looks pretty good. You're at lightweight, you just use robes. Okay, yeah, so if you get that dash master perk, you're gonna have 4 dashes, which is really good. I mean, I wish I could have 4 dashes. There's a gong on top of that. Is that a statue or is that actually? Oh no, that's I think that's actually a giant. That's no statue. Yeah, this place is gonna be if there's one thing I also love about this game, it's the soundtrack. Okay, so I think these quest markers is where the city is. So let's head over there. Oh shit, it's nighttime. That sprint light attack is faster than sprint. Oh, you mean this right here? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit, this guy's tanky. Good thing I saved. Oh shit, dude. Yep. How about no? Yeah, we got some exploring to do, boys. I need to upgrade my weapons. Poison Knight. What the hell? Even the trees are hostile. Oh shit. Wait, what am... What? Why am I... What's my debuff right now? How did I become over encumbered? I'm supposed to be at 190 capacity, not 170. That was weird. What was that? Oh shit, this guy's still following me? Bro. Damn, that guy has long aggro range. Holy shit, bro. That's scary. Oh, there it is. Over encumbered. What can I toss? I can't toss anything. Cascade Deluge. I need to see if you miss any quests in the first area. That seems way harder than it should be. No, I don't think so. This is no different than when I first started Act 1. I actually think I'm over leveled a bit by like 2 or 3 levels. No, like I like the first map is already totally it's explored. And 1, 2, 3. 3 of these side quests is in Act 2. If I missed anything in Act 1, it's maybe just 1 or 2 side dungeons, which I'll probably do. So I'll probably check again off stream tomorrow. But if I miss anything, it's probably not even a level. Like the expert is just expert, the mobs just hit really hard. I gotta find something to get. I gotta find something to toss. I'm over encumbered. Had to find that ore. I'll toss these. Okay, there we go. Actually. Identify. Don't need that. I'll toss that. I think you can only have one active shrine at a time. But I did find the bear shrine. The bear shrine gives you a permanent melee buff. I think it's similar to Elder Scrolls, like you can only have one. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta stop picking up stuff. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I see buildings. Oh, this one's more country than Palamedes the unwavering, renowned for his unshakable loyalty and blunt honesty. Palamedes, the shield of Avalon, never hesitated to speak his mind before King Arthur. His valor throughout the Age of Conquest and his role in founding the Tyrion family secured his place in history. Honor his name and let his memory be forever praised. These aren't homes, these are ruins. What? What the fuck?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansel. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
I carry King Arthur within me.
I see. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter, so I demand respect. Come now, you must have a theory.
I wish I knew too.
The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
What the hell is a Menhir? They're statues that ward off the weirdness. Merlin built them. I only know how they affect me or how I affect them. They're statues that ward off the weirdness. Merlin built them.
So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
Camelot wants to take your men here. Why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the Menhir scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
Found a sword for spellcasters that adds 10% to spell damage. It might be changing to sword. Oh wow, that's big. 10% spell damage. Yeah, that's huge. Visitors can figure out how to restore the power of the menhirs. Camelot takes them in here, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the menhir reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
Yeah, war is bad. War is very bad. What would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland. And
Is he missing a hand?
Knights who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change.
Unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
Fair.
If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
The less attention, the better.
All right, new quest to find. Gotta talk to everybody.
You startled me.
Well, this palace is definitely bigger than the one in Act 1. Or castle, I should say.
What is it?
I should stay out of trouble. You need something? Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
Kind of
From
business.
managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight. It's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type.
What's life like here at the court?
Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home.
Must be challenging. It must be challenging to protect the court in these times.
Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, It's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. It's been everything. Farewell. May your steps lead to better days for Connacht.
Okay. Where is... To unlock legend and solid protector of our people, may the memory of our deeds never fade. Breed a silver arrow. Okay,
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
yes.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm?
What's with all the questions?
Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf?
Why couldn't you talk to Yvain yourself?
Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our livelihoods are at stake. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on hold. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals.
What do you need from Lord Yvain?
Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord.
Sounds like communism to me.
Camelotians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
I'll talk to Lord Yvain for you.
Thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
All right, you guys. I think that's it for me tonight. I'm feeling my eyes getting heavy, but I'll definitely continue this tomorrow. Act 2 is pretty huge. Looks to be just as big as Act 1, and still got the whole map to explore. Quest and whatnot. But yeah, guys. Also a new bounty board, perhaps. Hopefully. Would love to take on more bounties. I think I just took down 2 though, by accident, just by running into them. Hey, noobs, alright, man. Yeah, dude, it's out. Have fun with this. I'm loving it. Yeah, I just finished Act 1 tonight. And just started Act 2. Yeah, I did probably about 90+% of Act 1. I mean, I probably missed a few things for sure, like this area right here. I'll probably go back here tomorrow off stream and see what I missed. I probably missed 1 or 2 dungeons as well. I explored this bottom beach right here, the north or the southwestern beach. There's no caves here. But I'll definitely go up here and see if I miss anything. But yeah, guys, Son, noobs, Squishy, thanks for tuning in, you guys. Really do appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. All you lurkers, thanks for tuning in as well. If you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that like, follow, comment. All you guys on YouTube, do I have any viewers on YouTube? Let's check. Oh yeah, 2 folks watching me on YouTube. If you're not bots, please, if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that like and follow. You guys would appreciate it. Also follow me on X. Link is in the description on both Rumble and YouTube. Also, I'm streaming on X as well. So yeah, get notified whenever I go live. And yeah, guys, having fun with this game. This game's pretty good. I'm addicted to it. I can definitely see myself doing another playthrough. Probably a caster, and I'm probably going to do evil choices on my next playthrough. I actually might help Galahad on my next playthrough. How that goes. Most things are easy enough to get through in the game, but there are some hidden things. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on expert difficulty. Expert difficulty is really punishing for melee. Particularly if you're pure melee, which I am. Like, pure melee builds are very punishing. Parries are... I want to say parries are a requirement if you're pure melee. I mean, you could dodge for sure. I think... I mean, you could dodge as well, but I think if you want to make things easier for you, so you don't have to depend on one mechanic, I would definitely try parrying. Parrying is very rewarding, especially once you get the perks for it. Sure, you guys. Take it easy. Have a good night. See you all tomorrow. And yeah. Have a great rest of your week, chat. See you next time. Peace out. Later, boys.